3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Hey Pebbles, welcome on in. And Heavy, welcome on in, both of you. I should probably hit the 3-minute ad button. Let me do that. Your favorite dragon? That is high praise. Doing largely alright. Largely alright. A little bit tired. A little bit tired today, but hopefully we'll shake that off shortly here. I have just been informed, like literally just been informed by my brother, that he got to a point in Expedition 33 that took me, like, at minimum about 20-25 hours to get to. He got to it in like 15 hours of gameplay. So he's getting through that game fucking fast. Hi Tarcel. Well, come on in. Let's see here. Okay. Yeah, I'm very tired. We're still going to push ahead with this because I want to get more of this factory done. We still definitely have a lot of work with Dyson Sphere program. I mean, I've started work on my second solar system, essentially. But that involves basically setting up an entire new supply system from scratch. You're legal now. Hi, Jade. Well, come on in. I'm cheating on my first... No, it's not cheating. It's an open relationship. It's fine. It's all above board. Don't worry about it. Hi! I'm here now. Feels like cheating? Nah. We're going to be sending out some supplies from the second solar system over to the first solar system, so it's gonna be fine. It's all good. Everyone's on board with it. Like we're all down for this. It's good. Hi Icarus. Welcome on in. Let me get my Durg alerts out there. I need to alert people of the Durg. The very tired Durg. Hi, Skittles! I might decide fuck it and I might go get a cup of coffee. Maybe I should do that before I actually like properly get into the game. Buying tasty Hershey's flavored lip balm. Huh. What life choices lead a man to want to apply Hershey's flavored lip balm instead of, say, Ghirardelli or Galaxy or Cadbury or what are some other chocolate brands that I can think of? Tesco's own. Easy to please. Easy to please and easy to tease. Question mark. Lint flavored lip balm. A lot of people who grew up with the Hershey kind of sour thing actually prefer it as adults. Well, they're wrong and stupid. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. It's a thing. It's a thing over here in the Britlands that literally everyone hates Hershey's. By a world share of lint lip balm. So I feel like as an aspiring Brit, I'm legally obligated to make fun of anything Hershey's related. Legally obligated. Don't worry, Sammy. I'll kiss you even if you don't have lint-flavored lip balm. Lindor little chocolate spheres thingies. It's different without, but it'll have to do. Goodness. Okay, let's go to Blusky. Okay, beautiful. I open up Blue Sky and I see the latest False Knees webcomic, and False Knees is basically, they do a comic that's just entirely centered around birds doing things. This particular one is just a bird trying to pronounce February. February. I relate with that. I relate to that one. Beautiful. Relatable webcomics. Let me just fucking do this. Birds doing things? Yeah, birds doing things. Give me just a moment here and we'll give them an entirely, like, unprompted fucking random shout out. I'll link their Blue Sky page because their comics are very cute. They've got very cute comics. Here we go. If anyone wants to see the comic that I was just talking about. Hi, Peach! Sphere time! Sphere time indeed. Sphere time indeed. But we're first going to, before we sphere time, I am extremely tired. I am going to go and make myself a cup of coffee. I'm gonna make myself a cup of coffee. Fall sneezes. There's such good bird comics. Pepperby. February. Alright, now I'm going to stand around here for the next 2 minutes. And wow, my VTuber's actually tracking my head surprisingly well from this position. This should be like above the camera. My head is like probably at least 1/3 out of frame, and it's still doing alright. It's still handling it okay. Wild. Wild. How can it handle that okay, but then also hallucinate ghosts in the background that steal my head? And also randomly have Sammy steal my head? I don't understand software. I don't understand programs, or ones or zeros. My eyes actually in frame? Huh. Apparently they are. Wild. I'm at the point that I became a dragon. Software is accepting it. God, I wish. God, I wish. Man, wouldn't it be great to just be a dragon? Except then my house would be too small. And my keyboard would be too small. And my headset would be too small. I could make the microphone work. That's about it. I would say that I'd then be able to fly and like visit my friends in the Americas, but the problem with that then is there's probably restricted airspace or something along the way, and I don't know anything about that, and people would probably be like, what the fuck is this big ass thing flying around? And they'd send military jets after me, and then I'd have to outrun the military jets with just my wings. And unfortunately, wings are not jets. God, you can tell I'm fucking tired by the way I'm just babbling. Just incessantly babbling. Could settle for a cute wormling so I don't have to die. I'd take that too. I'd take that too. Hold on here. I return. God, there's a few more things I want to try and sort out in my life, and then I really actually kind of want to see if I can safely at some point phase out these antidepressants, because they've been really, really fucking helping with my mental state. Like, anxiety and depression is no longer a thing that I worry about on a daily basis. It's more like maybe on a weekly to every other week basis, which is fucking great. It's fucking phenomenal. But then they come with the downsides of, well, the big downside of I can sleep for 10 hours and wake up and still be tired, which is not great. So it's probably something within the next within the year that I'm gonna want to talk to my GP about. See, like, okay, so if I wanted to go off the mirtazapine, I think I need to talk to them soon actually about my prescription anyway. How many more refills of these do I have? It doesn't say. These used to say how many refills I had left. Oh well. I assume worst case scenario, I will find out when they tell me your prescription has been rejected, and then I'll have to get a call in with the GP. Yeah. Hopefully within the year, that will be a thing I can do. Because I would really like to get back to my old norm of getting 8 hours of sleep and then being, like, well rested and awake for the whole day. Like, that was really nice. That was really nice. I missed that. I definitely don't miss the anxiety or depression, but I miss being able to sleep for 2 hours less than I feel like I need to sleep now. Hi, Charju! Welcome on in. Become a small, cute Charmander. Very hideable. Or become the stream version of Bracky. He's very good at being mistaken for a plush. He's so marketable. He's such a marketable plushie. He's such a marketable plush dragon. He's not a plushie, but he's so marketable. Charmander would be nice too. Charmanders are very cute. I think logistically, the Firetail would cause some issues. I feel like for the first 2 years, I would be extremely clumsy about that, and I would probably burn down our house, which the landlord wouldn't like, because it's not actually our house. Dipshoot Charmander. No, Peach! Wait! No! No! He doesn't know the lore! No! Peach! You're going to kill him! Oh, goodness. No, but the landlord would probably not be very happy with that, and I think we'd like to avoid that, so maybe not a Charmander. Or if a Charmander, we'd have to get some sort of, like, the equivalent of the neck cone cats and pets, but it's like a flame-proof covering for the tail that doesn't smother the fire out, because then I die. No, this isn't the RE's, the Res soundtrack, I don't think. This is by Halley Labs under the alias Darius. This is called High Beams in the Forest Fog, K Project version. there if you want to look it up on the YouTubes. I don't actually know what Res is. Res soundtrack. Huh. I don't know if that's the right one. Official soundtrack from Res by different composers is the first thing that came up on YouTube. You're certain that this is sampling from Res? I would not be surprised if it's using a very similar sound bank. A lot of Halley Labs' earlier work, and this is some of their earlier-ish work, used a lot of sound banks that could be found in like a whole lot of other techno music and even some video games and whatnot. So I mean, it could also be sampling. They do a lot of sampling. Let me go to the album. They usually have credits for what they sampled in the album. Exuvier. Let's see. No mention of anything that they sampled for it. So it could, like, they could still be sampling from Res, but I feel like more likely the artists used from the same like sound bank for the music. No, that's still not quite right. Is that better? Yeah, that's better. Saw a wearable thing for the flame tail at some point, which restricts the flame without snuffing it. Kind of the same principle behind an oil lamp with glass on all sides. Ooh. That is a cute idea. I really like that as an idea. You know what else I like as an idea? I like factory building. I'm not going to elaborate any more on the segue than that. Let me just go to game capture, click dice and sphere program, and then whoa, why is that there? What the fuck? What the fuck? Excuse you? What's that? Where is that? Why is that capturing Firefox? Oh my goodness, that's funny. There, remove that. I don't. Oh goodness, the fucking, like, that's the Discord thing for that I usually use for. Oh my goodness. And it was like cutting out a whole bunch of it because there's like green plant life on the background. Here, have the specific page I was looking at, which is the album that we were just listening to. I didn't actually have any E6 tabs up. In fact, I didn't have anything suspicious up at all on there. I can, like, look. Analyze it for yourself if you so desire. It's just like, about the most suspicious thing is that I'm trying the fucking Firefox recently released this feature where they allow the tabs on like the left side of the browser instead of up along the top, and it reduces like the real estate for websites by more than having them up on the top, but I actually like it a lot better. So that's about the only thing that I might get roasted for. And you know what? I'm fine with that because I'm okay with being roasted for something I enjoy. Let's see. Let's make sure it's Dyson Sphere program. Okay, it's not muted. That's good. Let's also get this going. Oh. There we go. Is that music playing? It is. Good. Levi is such a... I'm not Levi. No. So you can't be talking about me. Browser real estate heretic. Haha! Got him. Successfully deflected by way of typo. Okay. I went Levi. Not so fast. No, super fast. Super quickly. And without any effort whatsoever. Okay, so I've got this set up. There's a couple things that I need to do. In order to make this actually be working. Step one. Living La Vida. Oh, fuck off! Oh, fuck off! Hi, Yellow. Welcome on in. Good morning. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night. Oh, god damn it. That was good. I'll give you that one. I will absolutely give you that one. I always have Laveau as Levi in my starting screen, and as such, I'm Levi as well as Laveau. After all, Laveau is Levi, which means Laveau equals Levi. See, you're using the transitive property, if I recall my math proofs correctly. The problem is, I'm not trans, so I... So anyway, I'm gonna go back to my main planet in this solar system here. And we are going to make we're going to make two things. One, a bulk amount of solar panels to place a whole bunch of solar panels on this planet, because that would be nice. Two, we're going to make an interplanetary logistics station. Yeah, let's see. Is it Razzlehug 1 that we landed at? I think it is. I think it's Razzlehug 1. Let's go to Razzlehug 1. Dragon Tax Return Simulator? Oh goodness. Oh goodness. By all means, feel free to link it in chat. I don't know if it's something I'll play. I am just interested based on the name. That sounds fucking silly. Okay. There was a game that I played a demo of that I'll probably pick up and play on stream for like a couple of hours or something like that at some point. Dragon Tax Return Simulator 2015. Oh god. Figure out arcane rules, do lots of addition. Oh goodness. Oh goodness. Oh goodness, that sounds... I will have to check that out at some point. That sounds so fucking silly. No, but the game that I discovered, which has absolutely no relevance to Dragon Tax Return Simulator, it's called Rogue Factory. And the only reason that this game interests me, I have had this idea kicking around in my head for literal years. Like if I ever decide to get into game design or anything for whatever fucking reason. I think I'm actually going to turn music down just a... Can I even turn it down? Anymore? Let's turn it down. I'm gonna turn it down just a little bit. From here. There we go. So I've had this idea kicking around in my head for literal years if I ever decide to get into game design. Which is a tower defense that in which you build the towers by basically creating like miniature factories that determine what those towers fire. So like you do a little tiny factory as the internals for the tower, and then you place the tower on the tower defense, you know, map, essentially. Had this kicking around for years, and then I see Rogue Factory on Steam, and my first reaction to it is, hey, wait a fucking minute. Wait a fucking... Excuse me. Excuse you. Did you just read my fucking mind and then put it into a Vampire Survivors style thing? It's a Survivors game, or Bullet Heaven game, as some people like to call them, where, you know, there's shit tons of enemies, you're firing absolute fucking metric fuck tons of bullets, and just trying to survive for like 30 minutes in this arena. And how you determine what your character is firing is by building a fucking factory. Building a fucking factory that determines what you fire based on inputs and outputs. And it's just like, some guy had the same idea that I did, but actually, unlike me, had the actual fucking gumption to go and fucking make it? Fuck yes, more power to them. I am also happy to report that the game is actually pretty fun. It's not bad. At least the demo's pretty good. More conveyor belts, which means I need more iron. I don't know how the game would feel on like the 12th, 11th, or millionth playthrough, because the nature of the factory kind of gives you a whole lot of control over it gives you a whole lot of control over your actual, like, build, which a lot of the replayability of Vampire Survivor games comes from, like, hey, I don't have too much control over my build, so I have to kind of make the most of what I'm given. And so this kind of lacks that aspect of it. But even so, the game's not bad. I rather enjoyed my time with the demo, and unless it's like $40 fucking or what the fuck ever, I'm probably going to pick it up and maybe I'll play it a little bit on stream. Just because it tickled a part of my brain that needed tickling at the time. I need... You know what? I could just do this with Mark II sorters. There. And then... There we go. Okay, cool. So we've got that making solar panels. So next thing we need to do, we need to make Interstellar Logistics Station, which is going to require titanium alloy, isn't it? Or was it graphene that we were missing? I think we might be missing graphene at the moment. I should have snagged some graphene. Yeah, let's see here. This... Yep, that just requires graphene. Okay. Back. Is it Razzlehog 3? I think it's Razzlehog 3. Back to Razzlehog 3! They should have some graphene over there. Yeah. It's gonna be at Razzlehog 3. More rambling topics. Dyson Sphere program recently had an update. They added one thing in this update, as far as I remember, the Holo Beacon, which is pretty cool. Hey, Sierra Walls. Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. I didn't know you streamed. Here, let's give you a follow. Give you a little follow. Spheres your Dyson. And for everyone else who wants to check out Seer of Walls and whatever chaos they might be up to, click that little heart button. Maybe look at them at some point. What were you up to? What were you up to? How are you doing? No rest for the wicked. Hey, fuck yeah. Not familiar with that one. Oh wait, I have it on my wish list. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh wait, no. Now I remember this one. This is, yeah, this is by the same people who made Ori. Okay. Very differently styled game from their previous ones. Top-down Souls-like, yeah! Mage build with heavy-ass warrior armor, the fat-rolling mage. Love it. Fuck yeah. We are currently attempting to... continue our little second solar system here. Works surprisingly well, and you look... Yeah, no. I mean, so, like... I've had a taste of what a top-down Souls-like can be just from watching people play Path of Exile 2. Because PoE 2 has, like, a lot more deliberate combat than PoE 1, from what I've seen at least. And yeah, no, the formula fucking works. It works. So something that leans into that even more, like, fuck yeah. Hey Matt, only attempting. Time will tell whether those attempts bear fruit or not. Where is... There it is. Get me out of this gravity well. No, it'll definitely bear fruit. I'm quite excited for this solar system in particular. Because you see Wrestlehog 2 there? That's title locked. That planet is title locked. That part of the planet is always facing the sun, which means we can fucking put we can put a whole variety of things on there, and it severely simplifies our Dyson sphere creation process for this solar system. All the sunlight, so much sunlight, more sunlight than your body has room for. What was I talking about before though? Oh yeah, the Isosphere program updates. So they added the little holo tower, which basically just allows you to label shit on your planet, which is like, that's pretty cool on its own. Like, that alone is cool. But within the blog post, they also talked about their plans for a vehicle system within the game. And like, that's one of those, okay, I don't know if Dyson Sphere program necessarily needs vehicles beyond like the logistics drones and whatnot, but I'm certainly not going to say no, especially because, like, when I first heard about the dark fog, my reaction was, okay, I don't know if this game needs like the dark fog, but I'm not going to say no, especially since it's an optional thing. So if it's absolute like garbage, I can just pretend the update never happened. And then they come out and the dark fog is actually like pretty fucking fun. Like, they're not a super difficult enemy, but like, they're present and they're something that you have to think about, and like, I like that. It doesn't like remove anything from the main game. It just like adds a little bit to it, which is great. So cool. all that. Does that give us enough to build? No. What would we be missing? Is it iron? It's probably iron. Start one of those making. Yeah, it's iron. Okay. Do we have a planetary logistics or an interplanetary logistics station on this one? Yes, we do. Right here. Okay. Cool. So... that already has everything filled. Okay, there's another question on my mind, and that is, what does it take to make... We're already making more titanium alloy, aren't we? We're actually fine on that. I think the main thing we needed was just... I think it was just the graphene. So we're making a bunch of... Okay, this is good. We're making a bunch of sulfuric acid here. That's a thing that... That's a good thing that we're doing. We need the sulfuric acid to go to a titanium alloy refinement spot. Just going to require steel. I can probably set up... You know what? I can probably set it up here if I can find iron. Yep, iron there. That's good. There's gotta be titanium, more titanium somewhere around here. This has... Nope, never mind. It doesn't have much titanium. So... But you've got a lot of titanium. Okay. That's what we were doing on that secondary planet there. Okay. So we need to be able to ship in titanium and graphene. Easy enough to do. Probably also ship in the hydrogen just for deuterium processing. We have already maxed out our deuterium here. That is a problem. We need to be using this deuterium for something. Okay. We'd make deuteron fuel rods, but that would be a process. Plasma capsules are an option. We'd just be stockpiling them at that point. shit. Wish I could just see what deuterium could be used for. Click on you. Oh, I can. Okay, so strange matter, fuel rods. Okay. What's strange matter used for? You know what? Maybe that's what we do. You're gonna be lurking? You go enjoy your food. You have a good lurk. Please do some post-stream care for yourself. We are big proponents of post-stream care here. Okay, yeah, maybe we make strange matter. We're gonna need a particle collider for that. Which is going to require a lot of carbon nanotubes. Don't we already have those making? Them over here, haven't we? Yeah. Give me those. Those carbon nanotubes. You know what? I just have this. Just do this. There we go. Make for me the carbon nanotubes. Huh. I do this and I wonder, do I need to? Maybe I should be grabbing off of before this. Hey Crypto, forget what is Laveau? You want to know why is Laveau? Well, a long time ago, my parents did the nasty, and then 9 months later I was born, and that's why is Laveau. How is Laveau? I'm okay. I'm doing all right. I am woken up a little bit now that I have had some sips of coffee. Hey, Echoborb. Welcome on in. Okay. Let's see. So that I'm going to need even more. That'll probably be enough, I hope. Give me one. I don't need a lot of these on there. It's You're always asking friends and streamers how they are. You wanted to ask something different for a change. I appreciate that. You know what? You're so brave for wanting to shake up the norm. change things up.
A seed is approaching your system.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay. We should go deal with that fucking thing. 9 astronomical units away. We'll deal with it when it gets here. I don't want to deal with it right now. I think it's stupid and dumb. We've got a miniature particle collider. With that here? Sure, here. Put you there. We want you to make strange matter, which is going to need particle containers. Okay, so that's going to need graphene shipped in. Is there a command for checking the consents? No, there isn't right now. That is something I should arguably sort out at some point. Okay, we are... I think before I can do that, we're definitely going to need another... one of these. What am I missing? Probably copper. I'm going to need 2 interstellar logistics stations. Festoon Loners, a dweeb who thinks he's actually playing Bloons Tower Defense right now. Actively afraid of balloons, but carnally devoted in blimps. First off, let me go get my phone here for a timer. No, I know what Bloons Tower Defense is. I know what Bloons Tower Defense is. I'm just... I'm... My brain is hard stuck on, like... How do I... What do I do? Do I just, like... So I've got, like, 200 dart monkeys right here, and 55 ninjas, and, I don't know what these are yet. I think these are different currencies. They've added so many different currencies since the last time. I remember when Bloons Tower Defense was like way back in the olden days when it was really simple and you just had the monkeys and you had the balloons and you just it was so straightforward, and now they've made it like so complicated and and then I just go on like that for 5 minutes. Oh goodness. tuned loaders. I'm also wondering what carnally devoted in blimps means. Like, I know there's the chimps difficulty in Bloons Tower Defense 6, I think it was. But obviously this is Bloons Tower Defense 7, and they replaced that with logs for some reason. Are blimps hot? I mean, sure, they're pretty hot, but it's like a scaroused sort of thing, because, like, the balloons themselves, I don't know how they're doing it, but they're really capable of fucking those monkeys up. And, you know, I don't want to be another statistic, you know? I'll try for the rainbow camo regrow balloons. They're getting in the way between me and my forbidden love of blimps. Shit. Wait, is that them? Is that them right there? Are those the balloons? I'm going to have to face my fears. Don't worry, I'm bringing a bunch of bomb towers along with me. That could have been the camo regrow balloons. Bomb towers don't work against those. Something's not quite right. I don't know what that was. Certainly no Bloons Tower defense mechanic that I'm familiar with. They've really changed Bloons Tower Defense 7 up. It's so different. Do they even have regrow balloons anymore? Do they even have blimps? It might be like 4 minutes. Oh, I'm sure I'll still be around in like 4 minutes. I'm definitely not going to spontaneously get abducted by balloons and flown out the window in 1 minute and 40 seconds here. That's definitely not going to happen. And you know, I may be terrified of balloons, but I'm a realistic kind of guy. And I know that you'd need at least like 100,000 balloons and a lot of helium to do that. And how are you going to fit that many balloons into my house? It just simply won't happen. And even if it could, my dart monkey towers will protect me. I have 240 of them. It simply cannot happen. It's a statistical impossibility. Put the flayed balloons in, then pop in the helium. No, leave the puppies out of this. No, it's not. It's definitely not happening. There's no. Wait a minute. What is that guy doing? Just outside my window. Oh no! Wait. How many balloons is that? Oh god! There's hundreds of thousands of balloons just outside my window! Oh no! Oh no! They're carrying me away!
Club! Call McDonald's! Somebody! Ah!
I just said, Crypt, I'm not gonna lie, I just said the first thing that came to mind. I don't know why Sam's Club was one of the first things that came to mind, but...
Sorry, I've taken a break from abusing mind-controlled ants to come and rescue you. I'm part of a club now.
That's good. I love you, Sammy. That's the funny part about them talking through my mic. I'm being ventriloquisted. Okay. Fuck, that just wiped my brain of everything that we were doing here. I need to be making titanium alloy, that's the bitch. Okay. Let's get that going. So that is going to require... Oh yeah, that's going to require the titanium, which is on another planet entirely. What's the titanium on this planet? There's like a small amount of it somewhere. Let's... Titanium. There you are. Sure, we'll jumpstart it with that. That'll definitely be enough to, like, get us enough interplanetary logistics stations to, like, do cool things. And additionally, it will get it out of the way. Okay, put that there. So we'll have these three doing the thing. Production. We need some arc smelters. They're fun bonkers ideas and shenanigans. If we ever do another what the fuck is it called? If we never do it, or if we ever do another like one shot similar to the post office murder mystery one, I am definitely hitting you up for some optional bonkers ideas for characters for that. Because I get the feeling you would provide some very funny ones. So we're going to send this way. Ah, Jesus, pardon me. Been having these weird things lately where it's not like... It's not quite a hiccup and it's not quite a burp, but it's something... Something in the middle of the two. Hiccabelch, yeah. And it makes me make the oddest sound. And I always feel self-conscious about it. Okay. So, got our titanium. We've got multiple sources of iron along the way here. We just need... Yeah, we'll just get everything over to there. We'll use absolutely god-awfully long conveyor belts. Because it's funny, and it's also satisfying to clean up when you eventually get around to cleaning them up. Even though what I should probably be doing is logistics drones, but fuck you, I do what I want. You can't tell me what to do. How dare you come into my stream and try and tell me not to make hilariously, ludicrously long conveyor belts. I will hurt you. Okay, let's got that all covered. Bring these this way. Meanwhile, in Satisfactory, you just make massive conveyor belt highways that are usually over a dozen stories tall. See, the thing with Satisfactory is if you do it right, you can actually make conveyor belt highways look like startlingly good. It's kind of wild how good you can actually make them look. Cover them in some nice looking foundations and like hell yeah. Use stackable conveyor belts. Ooh. That also works. See, I can do that here, and I probably will do that once I get the iron belt going. Let's see. I need more arc smelters, so let's make some more of those. Let's go here. I'm gonna do 5. You do that with no foundations, no stackables, no automated transports. Drink water. Christ. Massive conveyor belts weaving in and out of each other and the terrain. That sounds very unsatisfactory, but all the same, I'm proud of you for it. You live your best life. You make your best factory. So here we can do this. We can lift them up by one and then have them travel along the same line there. Which is good fun. So this needs to be making iron ingots. This needs to be making steel. Wouldn't let you connect, so you had to make a copper wire centrifuge out of tier 5 belts. No conveyor. Why? Was this like a self-imposed challenge? You're just like, I don't want to do any sort of automated transports or conveyor lifts. I just want to use conveyor. 100% You are a fucking masochist, and I am in awe of your madness. No overclocking before blueprints. Oh god. Tell me you play too much Satisfactory without telling me you play too much Satisfactory. Your screws section. Oh goodness. I need to return to that game eventually. I need to come back to it. Lack item? No. Make me millions. I need millions. Took up the entire LOD? Oh god. Oh god. Everything the sun touches produces screws. Oh god. I'm scared of you. Fuck being scared of balloons. I'm scared of you. It was organized, efficient, and actually looked good. Oh god. Not only is he a masochist, he's a masochist with taste. Okay, where the fuck? Hold on. Like, where? I've gone past it. Shit, I went past it. I have made too many. There we go. to about here. Okay, up one, then match this. Go. It will. That's good. So I just need to get back within building range. Okay, there. So next step is start actually using this. Okay. That'll do. Okay. And then what is it made in? It's made in an arc smelter, isn't it? Yeah, smelting facility. Okay. So to slap down 5 here. This over here. This. Here, and then down along here. And finally, that can be actually. Oh, I can just go straight back into here. And if we give you a spot for titanium alloy, that'll be good. Take titanium alloy, please. There. Beautiful. Okay. So now, with the creation of titanium alloy, we are now assuming that okay, that's really good. That's very good. That will allow us to make more of these. What are we missing for this? Magnetic coils. Ah, that's what we're missing. That leaves us without enough iron, so get some more of that. Get some more copper. More magnets. Yes, I am. Okay. What am I missing? Silicon. More silicon to that? Surely it can't be graphite. Graphene. Iron. Yeah, it's fine. We'll let that craft for now. I think what I want to make more of these. One more of them. Fine. What's in here? That in there. Okay. So, we've got the planetary stations building. We should actually probably get a bunch more of the drones. More logistics drones. Hey, there's one interstellar logistics station. Hooray! Silicon. Silicon we're missing. It's always silicon. which leaves us without enough. There. Maybe I should just set up a production chain for these things. We're gonna need so fucking many of them eventually. There's another thing that I want to figure out so that I can mentally prepare for it. Hello, you. Can I just insert space warpers via like one of these things? Let's see. We've got some of them here, so let's. Okay, there's no interstellar logistic vessels. That's good. So if I just do that. Yep, okay, cool. Perfect, perfect, perfect. So then my eventual goal here is going to be... So I'm going to have the strange matter producing eventually here in order to make use of the deuterium, which is a good thing. The next thing I'll have to do after that is also create quantum chips. Okay, but we've got the things here to make that easy. That shouldn't be a huge headache. Shouldn't be, I say. The big problem here, even though I know the large scale, like, what I want to do of this system, oh wow, sending that from ages away, holy shit. So the large scale of what I want to do with this system is I want to eventually be sending everything that Peach needs to make all the science, all the matrices, back over to the system. Problem is, even thinking of that on a... Like, there's so many possible ways I could arrange that. Like, option one is to just send everything over to, like, Wrestlehog 1, and then have it launch things to Peach. Option 2 is to have them launch from each of the individual planets. It's hurting my brain to think about right now, so I think I just won't think about it, and instead we'll just take the goals one step at a time. Right now, we want to get graviton lenses producing, so we'll work towards futzing that out. We'll fudge that one together. Ooh. Actually, maybe I should get something set up to make deuteron fuel rods. Hold on. Let's see here. Maybe I should prioritize that, because we're going to run out eventually here. Yeah, let's prioritize that. I can just make a massive fucking stockpile of them, and then I won't need to worry about it. Okay. What is needed to make the fuel rods? Where are you, fuel rods? Am I blind? Am I blind? Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay, this isn't actually that bad. Right, we've got that, we've got that. We just need to get this, which... Okay. So step one, let's get a bunch of magnetic coils producing. We can easily set up something for that here. Fuck. And if I cancel these, my inventory is gonna be fucking flooded. Alright, we'll make do with what we have. We'll use these. Let's put it over here. Let's put two here. And then we'll take you, bring you over this way. Magnetic coils. Next, let's make it 3. Make it 3 factories producing magnetic coils. Go this way. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's fine. Uh-oh. There we go. We need to get power over here. Okay. Got that crafting now. Okay, next step. Need motors. Oh boy. Okay. bring this over here. Place these here. You making this. Ah! Hey, Rial. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. You can make motors. There you bite. You come in here and you bite me. The day of my daughter's wedding. Unacceptable. There will be punishments. Just listen to the leafiest music you've ever heard? Leafiest? 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 I feel like you have to share with the class. What constitutes a leafy piece of music? Beautiful. Perfect. Ah! This isn't leafy music. This is chiptune music. During a mass attack. 10 damage. 20 damage. 30 damage. 40 damage. 50 damage. 60, 70. 80, 90. That's 110. I'm going to lose count shortly here. 150, 60. Is that 80, 90, something?
Mineral depleted.
Damage depleted. Wait, before it scrolls off too far. You subscribe to some weird music theory channels on YouTube. A microtonal video based around the biological and geometric structures of a leaf. That music sounds almost as leafy as the boops hitting my head are boopy. $450? No. Is that 350? Is it 370? I don't know. I've lost count. I give up on math. 400. Caught everybody off guard with this one. They did. They did. It's the boopinest attack. This attack is so boopy. $490. Well done. An acceptable score. Okay. That was hard to do? Oh, are you on mobile? Let's get an energetic graphite. Hey, look! Can't do that with like one person talking and expect to reach 4-digit numbers. Spam redeems is easier on mobile, huh? Fair enough. One of these days, we'll hit another really high number, and it's gonna be out of nowhere. It's just gonna be like, suddenly everyone decides for some reason that today is the day to bully me. Okay, we're gonna need to eventually provide power to those, but I want to let these things I've got crafting finish crafting. You don't have to scroll every single time. Ah, yeah, that would actually make it a lot easier. Okay. We'll just do the one here, so that you can do that. Have two of these. Go around here. Here. Give me energetic graphite. Grab from here. What else does this need? This needs to be making supermagnetic rings? Yeah, that's the one. Which needs these. Between the power-ups and the watch streak, you have to scroll so far every time. Yeah, I know. I know. The addition of the power-ups, like, they're a good feature, I feel. Just implemented horribly. Or a good idea for a feature, implemented horribly. But I also feel like I've discussed that to death. Okay, so we got those. All right, beautiful. We can take them away. Where do we actually want to take them? Hold on. Probably over close to here. Yeah. We can take the deuterium off of here. Actually, hold on a second. How about if you requested deuterium? Receive deuterium. Give unto me the deuterium. Here, have like 5 of these. Send them away! This music is somehow very fitting for this moment. Perfect. Beauteous. Okay. So... I want to go all the way back over here. Then... 10 of those onto that. We'll get them eventually. But this is going to need to go... up and over. Over here. There with me. Conveyor belts. Oh goodness. We're gonna run out of conveyor belts. It's unfortunate. We're running out of everything we need. We require more minerals. Okay, that's fine.
Drink.
Water. So this is going to need that output, that output. Just gotta make two of them do the thing. Make me deuteron fuel rods.
Mineral depleted.
One more coming in from here, and then we have an output, and we're going to need... Are they? There. So these... Probably already have enough of those. Two? Sure, that's fine. Okay. Okay. It's good. Beautiful interstellar logistics vessels. They're being made, finally. Ah. Oh, this is... If I put these in here, they'll probably attempt to transport them. How much can they actually carry right now? $600. Huh. Hey numbers, welcome on in. It can carry at least one goober. You can carry at least one goober, at minimum. A singular goober. You know, I believe that. Okay. So... boy. Oh. That increases storage limits. Ooh. Okay. Right. So there's a few things that I want to queue up here then. Station integrated logistics. Oh wait, is that another item that you can just put in there? That has to be what it is. That's really good. Okay, so we might actually not need, you know, if we're okay with the delivery being very slow for a while, we might not need the space warpers for each delivery. So I mean, like, okay, the question is how many, because we can put like 100 fucking logistics drones into here. I suppose the big question is how many logistics vessels can we put in a single interstellar station? How be? I be okay. I be okay today. I was a little bit eepy. I am now less eepy after having some coffee. And that's quite nice. And it's also been quite nice trying to get this planet up and running and producing the things that I want it to produce. You bap the rest of the eepies out of me? Oh, my eepies. They're all gone. Wait, no, they're coming back. The eepies are never truly gone forever. Pain. Death. So in unrelated news that I want to talk about that I don't even know why it's popped into my head. I have been trying to... I've mentioned that I've been trying to get myself set up with Waterdo, and I'm finally making some progress with that. Most recently, the progress I have made is figuring out what the limitations of importing an avatar into the system are. Because one of the things I was interested in, I saw a couple of sources say that Waterdo supported generic rigs with Unity. And the benefit of supporting a generic rig is that, one, it allows you to do animations within Unity a lot more easily. Because anything that uses a humanoid rig for animations, you need to go through some fucking complex process that I have been trying to work out and can't fucking work out. You can't just do keyframes in Unity. So it'd be really nice if I were able to just use a generic rig instead of being forced to use the humanoid rig, so I could make like different idle poses and whatnot for my character, or for my VTuber. Well, turns out those sources were a fucking lie, which I'm not surprised by because most of them were Google AI. Most of them was fucking Google's AI summary, like basically trying to say, yes, Warudo supports a generic rig. Now the thing is, you can import something using a generic rig into Warudo. It just doesn't use any of the tracking solutions. Like, it works, it imports, you just get your character T-posing all the time. Which could be okay for some applications, especially if the rig was very specifically built with that in mind. But mine wasn't built with that in mind. About the only thing that I can animate on it, or that automatically tracks on it, are some blend shapes and visemes and whatnot. So that's a bit of a bust. I would need to do some severe editing to the model itself to make it actually work with that, and then after that point I'd probably have to futz with Warudo's blueprint system, because it actually allows you a lot of fine-grained control over how your avatar interprets the tracking data incoming. As far as I can tell, just from a glance. I haven't futzed around with that, so I don't know what level of control it provides or the limitations or anything like that, but it looks like it provides a lot of control. So it's theoretically, technically possible to do a generic rig, so I guess that Google's AI wasn't lying. It's just far beyond my capabilities. Trying to use Warudo, but wasn't cooperating with your microphone. Yet to go back and take another swing at it. Okay. Yeah, I've been trying to slowly take little swings at it here and there, because it's one of those things where it's like every time I try and dive into it, I get a little bit overwhelmed, and then my brain shuts down, and then I have to like psych myself back up for it and then try it again. Which is what I've been doing, and I've been slowly picking away at making some progress at it. Because I would like to use it instead of Vignon, even if I can't do any animation work just yet. Even if there's some entire additional skill set I need to learn in order to make idle animations work with the fucking thing. Like, I still want to use it over Vignon, for a whole host of reasons. But yeah, so that was an unfortunate bust. But, oh yeah, one of the other reasons I kind of would prefer to use a generic rig, if possible, over a humanoid rig, is that humanoid rigs don't play very well with digitigrade feet. I'm going to show you guys something here real quick. There's some shenaniganery that I could do in Unity to potentially make these work, but let's see here. If I go, hey look, I'm on the center of the screen now, and I'm A-posing. Wow, isn't it great? So let's pull up our settings here. Pop that over here. If I... Okay, so kind of right out the gate, you can see, like, VC Face's attempt at tracking is... yeah, a little bit... it does some slightly weird things. I don't know why when I... like, this is the incoming VC Face tracking data. I don't know why the legs are... I don't know why they do that. I don't know why, but it's weird. Is there...
A landing relay station detected.
Landing relay station? Where? On Little? Oh shit, okay. Hold on, we'll come back to you in a moment, Dyson Sphere program. Okay. Now, if my tracking is gonna get... no, I can't do that. Here, fuck it. Things are gonna get a little bit scuffed for a moment, intentionally. I'm going to close down VC Face here. So now my face tracking is off. We're going to enable the Logitech camera on VNeon. Now tracking me? Yeah. Wow! What's happening with my legs? Oh god, what's happening with my legs? Why am legs doing that? Why am feet doing that? Oh goodness. Oh god. Everything's fucking broken. So we don't use VNeon's webcam tracking for that reason. There are probably some things that I could do to fix it on the Unity side of things. But it's a fucking process and a half. Hi Nick, welcome on in. Here, we're going to get my... nope, not there. We want me there to do that. But yeah, so that's another reason why I want to use, if it were possible, why I'd want to use a generic rig. Because, like, the humanoid rig completely fucks with the, it completely fucks with everything, because it's a digitigrade fucking model. Unless I do some, like, really fucking weird shit in the actual rigging phase. Okay. Let's... Right, we got space warpers. We've got... oh, we should have enough fuel. Right, we'll take care of that. We're gonna go take care of that. And then... Oh boy, that is really frustrating because that means okay. Fog communicator out there. So what do you mean a relay is landing on here? Where are you? There's this fucker. End it. Destroy it. Okay. It's combat mode again. Let's see. To X? No. Z? There we are. Okay, let's just start removing this. Thank you, drones. Where did this relay come from? I'll have a look at that in a moment here. I'll look at our star map, see if we can figure out what actually caused this attack. I guess less attack and more intrusion. Okay. There's nothing here. What do you mean? Seed. Let's heading to Razzlehog. This one's coming from Peacock to Peach. That's not gonna be there for a long ass time. Is that... Oh, is that where you're coming from, maybe? Did you send one out? Do I have to make a trip over here to kill you? Right, well, let's see here. That would be upsetting if that one can send things out. Maybe upsetting isn't the right word, but still. You have no strange matter. Because you are missing purple containers. Right. Because you are missing graphene. Because you can't get it. Because it's all being used over here. Okay, hold on. Okay. And you're not producing it because this is currently full. Because we've got... Oh, goodness. Okay, I see. Shit. Right. Okay, so then... Here, let's just do this. Actually, I want this to be at like the end of the end of one of the production lines rather than there. So right here we'll do. It's gonna be too close. There. If these guys burn that, put another one on the other side here, I think. We'll put like 3 over here as well. Okay. Good. That is now running again. God, hydrogen and deuterium management is a fucking trial. Okay. Right. Do I now want to be a brave motherfucker? And it go? Ooh, that's not great. That's not great at all. Hmm. Okay. Why are you struggling? I'll bet it's because of this. I will bet it's because of this. What did I break? I didn't break anything. It all broke on its own. Hi, Roback. Well, come on in. Goodness. Goodness. Yeah, I think we do need to have more of these. Much as I hate it. I love this jam too. Spyro music is fucking great. And I am startlingly fond of these mashups of both the original and reignited tracks. It's far better than it has any right to be. Okay. A ton of this is going to these. Okay. We're getting somewhere. First off, do I have... I've got chemical plants, okay. So... Let's do a little bit of... do a little surgery here. Real quick. There. Another one of those going. And then... move you over here like this. And then over to there. Yeah, that'll work. God, there's actually so many things I need to fix. It seems like. Okay. Move that. One. Here. Maybe I should just spend some time here fixing a lot of things up. Then again, at this point, I don't know. I don't fully know what is what. Tear down everything? Oh god, no. Fuck that. That would probably end up with a much more efficient factory. But I don't want to do that. I really don't want to do that. So, we've got the graphene flowing again. Where is... There it is. Question is, how long will it take to get to here? Think of all the numbers going up, like my stress levels? But I want my stress levels to go down. Okay, so that's now sending off graphene. Oh god, we need to be going through the hydrogen as well. Okay, so let's get a couple of these on here. And let's just do that. Okay. Now. Okay, yep, that was the bottleneck stopping these. The graphene. Okay, that's fine. That's absolutely fine. So that's gonna be a problem for a while here. That's gonna be a big problem for a while. Okay, let's do this. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. This is so oversaturated. God, we have so much hydrogen. God, we have so much fucking hydrogen. I'm gonna just... Hey Tavish, welcome on in. Okay. Ah. It's doing the thing. Oh, fucking finally. Oh, beautiful. Oh, okay. So that's good. Okay. Now, next goal that I have, I want to intercept just one gravity matrix. I want to intercept just one gravity matrix. Oop. There it goes. Into there. Come on. Can't come out on this one. Would I intercept you? Depends on the context. In a sports game, I would intercept you and take the ball. 2 gravity matrices. Cool. Perfect. We can now make 16 space warpers. Beautiful. Okay. That's all. Right. That's doing the thing now. Hey there, Floofy. Get cozy in there. Okay. Ah, beautiful. And hopefully that works well enough to make sure that these things don't get fully bottlenecked ever again, because that would really suck. Because those full bottlenecks are, ugh, they are atrocious, is what they are. Oh, you stopped. Oh no. Oh no. What? No. Okay, come on. Please. Please. Oh goodness. Belly. You wanted belly? You can get in belly. You can get in belly as a treat, you little treat. Right. I see. Fuck. You're simply producing too much deuterium. Producing so much fucking deuterium. Jesus Christ. Okay. So then, and the only way that I can make it use more is by making more of these. Good God. Good God, okay. Okay, is there a graphene process that... Is there a graphene making process that does not... Okay. That would do it. This creates so much excess hydrogen. Okay. Maybe I start using up hydrogen for this? Maybe I start doing this. How much coal have we got on this planet? There's also the question of... Okay, so... do we have an overabundance of... Oh... Ooh, this is ugly. This isn't good. What's happening here? We have no refined fuel in this. This is using the refined fuel. But we also don't have that refined fuel because we've been hydrogen blocked over here. So... oh, goodness. Okay. Right, yeah, and this is completely devoid of refined oil. Okay. Yeah, I think that's what we do. So that needs refined oil, coal, and hydrogen. Well, we can fit some in here, I think. So let's the production. Let's just do 3. This. Wait, no, it's not chemical facilities we need. It is oil refineries. Okay, cool. We'll do 6 of these. You performed refinement. Ah! Flattened yet again. Okay. That'll do. Right, now we need a source of coal. And then we need to jumpstart that. Where are we actually taking the refined oil? Is it into here? Yeah, it's into there. Okay. These are starting to run. Does that go all the way around? It does. Okay. Okay, I don't think we'll need to jumpstart it, actually. I think it will... yeah, we're getting trace amounts going through, so that will slowly boost itself. And then we can use up some of that hydrogen. Okay. We just need to find a coal reserve that we can tap for that. And we should be fine. It's already being used. Okay, is there any coal that's not already being used here? Here. And here. Okay. It's not too far. It's not too far at all from those. gonna put one more here. Slot you in right there, just so that we have full coverage of this vein. Okay. Give me more of these, actually. Can just go grab a bunch more. There. Here? Over here. On the other side of this? I think they're on the other side of this. Somewhere over here. Yep, here we are. Whole bunch of those. Now we have belts for days. This way-ish. Here we are. Okay. Along here. Cool. Back to there. Boom. Okay. And then hopefully that'll help the hydrogen ball necking even more. Because god, this is some egregious hydrogen bottlenecking. You just have so much hydrogen. Let's get one more of these on this, so this doesn't run out anytime soon. Probably won't, but again, where's this going? Huh. Interesting. Beautiful. Beautiful. These are hydrogen bottlenecks. Oh, good. This is finally starting to go down. Not by much, but at least it's not... Oh, it keeps getting capped at 10k. It's better. At least it's not, like... stopping entirely anymore. Closer to something resembling load balanced. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay. Should actually get our science started up again. Slowly. It's also definitely gotten our... Oh god, thank god. Yeah, okay, that's looking a lot better now. This will slowly get built as well. Welcome in. Alidoro! Welcome on in. Thank you for the raid. Hi, hello everybody. I am Laveau. I'm a variety streamer on the internet with a little bit of a vor theme. A variety streamer, if you will. We're currently playing some Dyson Sphere program. We've spent most of the stream so far attempting to set up a second interplanetary or trying to set up a second solar system. Russellhog over here. What? Hi? Extra solar. Interstellar. Whatever. Some word. But we took a brief detour back to our original base because it got attacked by some of the dark fog, and then we realized, oh no! Everything's fucking shut down because we're producing too much hydrogen. Best sun snacking game around. I know. Look at our Dyson Sphere in progress. It's so good at snacking on the sun. It's so good at snacking on the sun. But yes, that's what I've been doing this stream. What were you doing in your stream? What were you up to? What wonderful wild adventures was the Alidoro Durg partaking in?
Mineral depleted.
wait on that one for now. Need to get... stress system. Hold on. Let's queue that up. Oh. Queue multiple. Battling with some more Oblivion, trying to do arena stuff and many other nightmare side things. Oh, fun, fun. Fun, fun. Oblivion is an absolute classic. I'm much more of a fan of Morrowind myself, being entirely honest, but I can tell you that my brother absolutely adored Oblivion. Let's get this in first.
Mineral depleted.
There. Sorry, I am a little bit tired and my brain's all over the place. It's really good. You've yet to ever complete it. Ooh. I never completed Oblivion either. Honestly, I haven't completed Morrowind either, but Skyrim's the only one that I have completed out of the Elder Scrolls series, and that's only because honestly, Skyrim is easy as fuck to complete. But I definitely had a lot more fun than any of them with Morrowind. Even though I never actually completed it, it was... Goodness, it was such a... It was such an engaging experience. How the quests are set up and whatnot. So maybe that'll be one I'll come back to and stream at some point. 24 hours in total before. A little more challenging with things like armor breaking and enemy scaling. Yeah, the enemy scaling was what put me off of Oblivion. Because... I don't really like how they did it. So if I were ever to go back to Oblivion, I would be modding that out. I would be modding it so that there's no enemy scaling or very, very light enemy scaling, and instead of like eventually just fighting thieves in Daedric armor, it would all be like zone based or what the fuck ever. Because I get what they were going for. I think, like, on paper, the design idea of Oblivion's enemy scaling is, like, it's good on paper to keep the player consistently challenged and whatnot. And there's other games that I've played where that kind of system does work. But it didn't really click for me in Oblivion. But there's a bunch of other things about it that I really enjoyed watching my brother play through. Level up, you want to be able to be powerful. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I think there have been some mods that released that remove it or tone it down or something. I don't know how well balanced they are, but maybe something you could look out there for. Something to tinker and toy with. Because there's certainly other people who, like, we're not the only ones who find it frustrating. There are absolutely loads of other people out there who do. Okay. solar sail life, Dysosphere stress system. That'll take quite a while to get to. Mostly because we are capped by this single thing creating graviton lenses. And that's in part capped by this, which is in part capped by the fact that we're not producing nearly as much. Oh good, okay, this is... So now we're producing graphene at as high of a rate as these 5 will allow. So that's good. Maybe I should make some quantum chemical plants. I don't know. If you lower the difficulty once, you don't notice enemy scaling at all, but then it's... Yeah, exactly. It's like absolutely just the problem of like it was a decent idea for like what they kind of wanted to have the game feel like, but the end result is just it's not great. You either end up abusing the system, the systems at play, in order to have your character effectively... What's the word? You basically play the equivalent of a World of Warcraft twink, I think it is? Is that the name for like a low-level character that has like maxed out gear specifically for PvPing? You either play with that the entire time, or play like that the entire time. Absolutely max out. A twin, I think it is. Let me double check that real quick. Yeah, twinking in World of Warcraft. So yeah, you basically in WoW, early WoW, you would basically take a low level character and then give them like use your main account to give them like super fucking powerful gear that they would be able to equip, or that they would still be able to equip. And then you'd go into low-level PvP areas and like honor farm or queue into PvP matches or this, that, or the other. And yeah, it was a very degenerate strategy, but a very popular strategy, and also hilarious that it's called a twink. You heard of Smurfs, but never a twink. The Smurfs are similar. So Smurfs generally show up in games where the main factor for your particular capability is not like your equipment and whatnot, but is rather your mechanical skill. So something like the finals, League of Legends, or you know, Call of Duty to Counter-Strike, anything with like skill-based matchmaking. A Smurf is when you come in, yeah, fighting games, yeah. A Smurf is when you make a new account and, you know, play on that new account against players who are far less skilled than you are. So, you know, in CSGO, you'd be like peeking corners way fucking better. You'd have, you know, smoke and grenade. You'd know where to fucking throw them to hit some fucking crazy visibility, lowering nonsense. In Call of Duty, it might be like knowing how to fucking throw a knife across the map to hit people, and also just straight up being way better at gunplay than anyone else and positioning and etc, etc. So like that's smurfing. That's when you're playing against people who are just flat out not as skilled as you are. But twinking is a different thing. And it's a much less popular phrase nowadays. But it's still like a thing. Twinking is like in an RPG where there's gear and whatnot. If you click creating a Golfy Wick account to battle people who are just starting out in Pokemon. Yeah, exactly. That's smurfing. Twinking is when you like specifically give yourself the best possible gear that you can get at a low level. That is often like ridiculously fucking hard to get without out leveling that certain bracket. But you use an alternate, you know, character or alternate account in order to send it over to this lower level character. So like, you know, say most people at level 15 would have a chest piece that, you know, gives them 5 defense, but there's like a 0.1% drop from a specific dragon that gives a super rare, you know, level 15 chest piece that gives 20 defense instead of 5. And then imagine that, but with every single piece of gear, your weapon, your pauldrons, your shield, your this, your that, your the other thing. And you just fucking load that account up with as much fucking ridiculously powerful shit for that level bracket as you can. And then you go fuck people up. You go fuck people up in PvP. At that point, your actual skill doesn't matter as much because you are outstatting them. Exactly, yeah. Playing through a Pokemon game, but always EV training. You don't know why it's not called a sugar baby? I don't know either. I don't know why they selected Twink. The first time I heard of it was before I knew of Twink as, you know, within the LGBT sense, like, you know, a fucking thin and slightly effeminate boy, or man, or guy, or dude, or non-binary person, or what the fuck ever. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. But yeah, no, you are basically being a sugar daddy to another one of your accounts is what twinking is. Person is still a twig. That actually makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. They've got the physique of a twink, but the armor of a god. I get it. Huh, okay. Non-binary. Gordon, how do you pronounce this word right here? That would be non-binary. Oh, why thank you, Gordon. I'm going to go around calling everyone Everyone who doesn't identify with he/she or anything like that as non-binaries. Maybe don't do that unless you really know them. I'm actually like purposefully mispronouncing it as a joke. Oh, don't worry. My hot vixen wife is non-binary, Gordon. Yeah, okay. Okay. Right. This is very, very slowly getting researched now, which is good. Which is very good. Which is exactly what we want. It's what the kids crave. So, with that craving settled, I'm going to be adventurous. We're going to save. We are going to open up our star map. So we've got a hive here, and I think they sent something over to us. So we are going to, I should probably actually Diffdalavel. We're gonna go fight. We're gonna pick a fight. We're gonna pick a fight. I hope I can make it. This music is very fitting. Sup, bitch? Okay, we're going to slow ourselves down here because we need to regenerate our energy. May their eepy be vanquished. May it be vanquished forevermore. Now, is this astoundingly stupid? Perhaps. Perhaps. Is it also going to be very silly if we just fucking wipe them out and then they're no longer a problem? Yes. In fact, I would love it if that would be the case. Amen. Sorry, a folk. Remember, don't say German. Say Gerfolk. No, don't do that. That's dumb. Half an energy bar should be okay for this. Right. If we go in here and summon the crew. Combat is go. Oh god. There's so many lasers. So many lasers and I'm taking so little fucking damage. Okay, hell yeah. Okay. Ooh, alright, I need to get out of here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Next
Uh-oh.
state, critical.
Uh-oh. Okay, that didn't go very well. I think... I mean, I probably could take that on. I just need to be a lot more careful of it. I just need to be a lot more careful about it. We'll load this save. Do I want to give that another try right now? No, I think I'm fine. I think I want, before I go on a rampage, I'm gonna want to... Yeah, I'm really gonna want to get these. Probably also this. We've got that queued up. Life is wonderful, so tell someone that you love them. However, it's also terrifying, so scream it at them in German. Ich liebe dich! Is that right? Ich liebe dich? Maybe it's dich? Let me... What does Google pronunciation say? Ich liebe dich. I was right the first time. And yes, one minor case of spontaneous explosion. As a treat. Everyone loves a little bit of exploding from now and then. Really should get the photon spotlight mining. It's probably really fucking good. Whatever. Okay. We will not go back to that. We will go instead to Razelhug. Actually, wait. Before I do that... Is there anything I need to craft? Is there anything that I should craft before I leave here? We've got a couple interstellar logistics stations. We've got some logistics vessels. Yeah, no, I think we're fine. I think I should have this remote receiver. Request graviton lenses. I think graviton lenses are what I should set up first. I should set up some logistics vessels that just bring graviton lenses over here. In fact, oh cool, I've got some of these. So we will put you here. I'm going to have this come out here. Into there. And then you. This here. Okay, cool. It's already set up for that. And we'll give you like 3. Yeah, you're cool. Okay. So that's gonna be project 1. Big goal number 1. Go to Razzlehog and set up graviton lenses. Hooray! Okay. So, we're gonna have this make graviton lenses. Let's go over what we need again. Diamonds are super easy to come by. Strange matter? Oh god, okay, that shouldn't actually be hard. We've got the particle collider. We've got one particle collider. I think? Oh yeah, we placed it down here. Okay, that should be super doable. Never got the deuterium started up here. That is fine. We will get it started up now. More over here that we're missing. Okay. Beautiful. No, I can't do that. We will instead have it be here. Power. Cool. Perfect. Beautiful. Okay. We've got our fuel rods crafting. Hooray. Okay, so in order to make more more of these. We will need more. I made something that starts collecting, didn't I? Yeah, over here. A bunch of those. Make like 4 of them. Holy shit, that used a lot. Holy shiskies. Holy fuck. Well, okay. Yeah, sure, I'm fine with that. Oh, what now? Why? Why is this bottlenecked? Why is this stopped? Is it stopped here? It is. Means we need to do this. You need to go here. There. Oh, there we go. Okay. This here. Cool. Right, there we go. I'll start using through the Deuteron. Albeit not quite as quickly as one would like. But better than not using it at all. So that doesn't get bottlenecked. Okay. This is completely full. It's fine. Okay, that's fine for now. Right. Next step. This also requires deuterium. So we can actually be cheeky fuckers. We can have this go out here. And then I have these. Okay, yeah, I'll place them like this. You, we want to make strange matter. So that's going to require particle containers. Think this a little bit. Have it go like this. And two. There. That'll do. Hey, Ixon! Well, come on in. There. And we'll have outputs here. Am I conquering? Damn right I am. You gonna try and sleep? An eepier Durg than me. I can't believe it. You have a good sleepy, Ixon. Thank you for stopping by. That's fine. That'll do. Okay. Got the Deuteron. Waking up at 10 a.m. and falling asleep mid-sentence.
Mineral depleted.
Here. Right. Good. Next thing we need Need to craft particle containers. Particle containers aren't actually that bad. The electromagnetic turbines. We can just... Yeah, let's just make them here. Let's just make them right here. Actually, before we do that, let's go get the necessary ingredients to make more Tesla towers. See. Uses 1 every 8 seconds. And we got 5 of those. So that's 5 every 8 seconds. Takes... One every 6 seconds, 2 every 12 seconds, 3 every 18, 4 every 24, 4 every 24. This produces 3 every 24, 15 every 24 seconds. Doing the 5 of those. Why do I care? I can just, like, it's just made an assembler. I can just make, like, 5 assemblers. And then I'm just locked by the amount of particle colliders I have. The assemblers are so fucking cheap. Why am I mathing that out? 1 every 4 seconds. So for 5 of these, we're going to need a minimum of 3 producing at full capacity. So this requires... Oh, no, we need... We just need 5. Okay, so we need 5 assemblers at full capacity for the particle containers. So let's get the necessary ingredients there. And in fact, what I'm going to do is remove these and then send them this way. Next thing we're going to need is iron ingots. So let's start with an iron ingot line. Just that's like the super simplest part of this. On the other side of this too. Hey, potato. Streaking. Hell yeah, you are. 3 stream streak. Bigger number, bigger lizard. Welcome on in, though. I hope you're doing well. We need more arc smelters. 5 of those. And we're going to need even more. What's in here? The stone reserve over here. Give unto me the stone, and placeth this stone into here. I need more iron. A short stream today to try and get your mind off things? Oh no. I hope that short stream helped. And I hope whatever things are on your mind are not so horrible that you are floundering. Or whatever other encouraging words I should say. I'm sure things will work out fine, he said, in a very encouraging and reassuring manner. For real, I hope you're doing alright. Let's see. That's there. There. What? Iron ingots. Beautiful. Get the iron ingots it needs. Should be more than enough iron ingots. Yeah, that'll be plenty. Then we can get a second one set up. One more. Okay. There. also going to need a line for magnets. Just put 2 down here. Set this up. Magnets. Okay. Need magnetic coils from those. Like, fuck it. We'll stick with 5 each of these. This way. This way. This. This way. This on this side here. Need more arc smelters. Hey, Twilights. Long time no see. Clumsily falling into my mouth as ever, I see. Well, come on in, you little snack.
Mineral depleted.
You're not working, so you're rushing around trying to see everyone. I've been alright. I've been alright. I have been... I mean, life has been a little bit exciting recently in a whole variety of ways, more than I wish to get into right here, right now. But a lot of good, a lot of not so good. But today I'm doing all right, and that's the important thing. Hey, Dark Search Man, welcome on in. Am I still managing the chocolate fund for Sammy? I am indeed. I am indeed. They've been trying to eat a bit less chocolate as of recently, to try and help keep their weight at a healthy spot, but they are allowed a treat every now and then. So, got that going. What's our next step here? We need motors. That's the... Okay, that's not too bad. Put 5 of those there. Make some electric motors for us. Actually, we'll do this here. Also needs iron ingots and gears. And we need to have this go on here. So we can go there. We'll just have one. Wires. 1 gear, 2 iron. Might have to. Do a little bit of this. Here, here, this, and go. Don't worry about that one missing piece of iron. Okay, as long as it's only one. As long as it's only one. I do need this iron. It's very importante. There's very important space business things that I need to be doing with that iron. Okay, there. And then something's got power over here. But they're shiny? Yes, and that's why you can only have one. You can't let you have too many shiny things. Okay. electromagnetic turbine. So here. There. And one more here. No. No butt snack. Remember where you are. Remember your place. You get copper over to here, and then graphene. I think what I would do. I wouldn't swallow my own iron that I happen to need. Well, I gave that piece of iron to you, so. Hey, Aster. What soundtrack is this? This is, so this is a series of mashups by Commander J. Ducky, of both the original Spyro soundtracks and the reignited soundtracks. So we get basically the best parts of both of them, because Stuart Copeland was and is a fucking phenomenal artist. Did amazing work with the Spyro soundtrack, and the reignited team did a pretty decent job, but then lost a lot of the oomph that the drum beats have in a lot of places. But then in exchange for that, they made everything loop nicely. So like these mashups loop really, really well, while still keeping a lot of what made the original soundtrack so special. I love it too. Hence why I've been playing it instead of Dyson Sphere's soundtrack as of recently. But welcome on in, Aster. Please feel free to sit down and jam out with us. To quote Steven Universe, would you share this jam with me? Okay, so you like it better as factory building music than the default DSC? Yeah, honestly. Like they've got a lot of this track in particular has a lot of industrial sort of themes to it, mostly because the entirety of Nasty's world is very industrial themed. But even beyond that, a lot of the tracks just they fit surprisingly well. Granted, they don't fit very well with like a grand space theme, but then when most of the game is like on the ground here, it's pretty good. Okay, so now last thing we need, transportation. We'll put an interstellar thing here, and you are going to request graphene remote receiver. And then we are going to keep power as well. Power is always useful. Okay, fine. Okay, and then you requesting graphene. We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. Ah, so perfect. So here. Okay. I need to fill out job apps. God, I know I know that feeling. I've been spending a little bit of time usually trying to aim for every day, but realistically it's been like every other day. Spending time trying to find and then fill out job applications. I feel your pain there. Okay. Every weekday for that for the past year. Oof. The job market is fucked. It's absolutely fucked right now, it feels like. Like, I've been looking for... I haven't even been looking for, like, a full-time job or anything like that. I just want a part-time job, like, in some sort of retail setting, so that Sammy and I can actually, you know, save fucking money rather than just skirting by paycheck to paycheck, essentially. Okay, so now let's go to Wrestlehog 3. Like shit. Even if I were to work just like less than 10 hours a week, it would put us ahead at this point. It's so fucking frustrating. Fucking money isn't as useful for... True. Yeah. I mean, hugs are nice, so I won't say no. I haven't got any thermal power plants. Okay, let's make a bunch of those. Put this here. Want you to provide graphene. This. Up here. This up here. Get these started. Okay. Actually, no, you know what? Fuck it, we're gonna put 10 in there. That's gonna take a while to balance out. Okay, hold on. Let's see here. Can I help this along? That should help it along. What are we actually missing, though, to make more of these? We're missing iron. Well, alright. Yeah, thankfully in our case, in mine and Sammy's case, it's like we still got enough to live paycheck to paycheck. It's just we're not getting enough to get ahead, which is really frustrating. It's also why we're so, like, appreciative for every single subscription, every single little bit of bits and everything like that, because it really does genuinely help. It is by no means required, but fuck does it help. Making enough money to live off of your savings. Oof. Sounds like you're in an even worse spot. We have been there as well. It fucking sucks. That fucking awful feeling of just watching the bank account slowly dwindle down. Thankfully, we've never ever been at a point where it's like, fuck, we don't know what we're going to do next month or anything like that, but it's still fucking terrifying, so I feel for you, and hugs go right back out to you. little bit better. Let's... do that. Okay. Just burn through that hydrogen. There we go. Okay. Now, do I have any more chemical plants? I think I do. I got 3. You know what? Fuck it. We're gonna put down 3 more chemical plants here. There, that up to there, and then let's just be a cheeky little fuck. We're gonna do a little bit of this. Okay, there we go. Can't open the game by clicking the shortcut. Yeah, I'm honestly, at this point, I think the only good like game launcher is out there is Steam, which is fucking silly. How can no one else get it right? Okay, cool. Generating plenty of energy. Everything's good now. Competition continues to shoot them. Yeah, something you're always amused about with Steam and yeah, no, in both cases it's like fucking do nothing, keep winning. It's so fucking funny. I mean, the reality is they're not actually like doing nothing. Part of the reason they keep winning is because they actually focus on trying to make the, or at least in Steam's case, they actually focus on trying to make the experience better for consumers. Like there's been a number of cases where that's not quite been the case, but like in a general sense, they are a lot better than just about anyone else. Particularly with their push for like Linux. Yeah, like it works for them long term. No, Virtuous Corporation, Steam, yeah. Technical staff, the team do actually care about, yep, yeah, no, like for real. That's the business strategy they've gone with, and it's good for the consumer. It's obviously good for them. Maximizing value for shareholders. Yep. I feel like the world would be a much better place and capitalism would be a lot more functional if shareholders weren't a fucking thing. Like, I mean, they're kind of unfortunately necessary from a front of like actually allowing people to start up businesses and whatnot, but they've just become a if the shareholders were the labor that make, yeah, exactly. One of those companies not Steam competitor, stand, yeah. That's what I heard from a number of people, and like that does become a lot less of an issue if the company is not like publicly traded, and Valve is not publicly traded. They don't have, as far as I'm aware, they don't have a stock that you can buy. They don't have shareholders. They are a private company that, you know, is looking after their staff pretty damn well and has like their only, what's the word? Their main driving force is providing a product that beats the competition. Yep. It's the core of so many shitty decisions. 100%. Like, it wouldn't suddenly become a utopia if shareholders were no longer a core, like, defining part of our society, but it would make a lot of things a lot better. They twist so many, just their presence twists so many values and goals into just these ugly, awful things, and it fucking sucks. Fucking sucks. Because, like, if you weren't legally required to do everything that the shareholders, or what gets the shareholders as much money as possible, then, like, it would be super fucking easy to rip people off. It is already super fucking easy to rip people off in a lot of ways. Pumping up scams, hooray. But, like, even so, job self-selects for the unethical people who do that anyway. True. I also feel like, you know, don't let perfect be the enemy of better. It's as far as my thoughts on that goes, because it's like, if the shareholder incentive wasn't there, then that would be one less incentive for people like that. And it would be a little bit easier, arguably, to make a society that actually fucking cares about its people rather than caring about the shareholders. At least that would be the hope. Hey, there we go. More tech. Science and technology. I don't know. I'm just streamer, man, so I could be absolutely Well, I am absolutely talking out my ass. But still, God. Imagine a utopia where we were maximizing for the happiness of civilization rather than maximizing for fucking GDP or what the fuck ever. What a wonderful world it would be. This. That one there. That one there. Perfect. Cool. That. In fact, I'm going to upgrade it. No. I don't have enough. There we go. Perfect. And look at it go. See, it's 600 before it sends one out? Yeah. Cool. Okay, so the next thing that I should do is we're gonna need more mining machines. Let's do like 6. That's a nice little number. 6 of those, 5 arc smelters. Send it into there. You are going to do titanium. Collecting 1, 2, 3, and 4, just to have the whole fade covered. Solar sail life, fuck yeah. Won't hook up that one just yet. Actually, no, we've got the belts. There we go. going for 4.5 hours. Lost track of time. I think, despite the fact that past few times we've played this, I have stopped at about this point and play a different game. I think I kind of want to continue it for the rest of the stream today. This hasn't been super brain hurty like it has in other days. This has been just the right amount of thinky today. Grating crystals. Okay. Now, back over to Razzlehog 1. Now, if I've set everything up correctly, I don't know if I have, but if I've set everything up correctly, we may begin to see logistics vessels fly out to Peach. We may begin to see them start to fly out to Peach. We're probably going to need... Where is it? Okay, that's got plenty. That's good. Wait, no. We haven't set everything up properly yet. We need diamonds. We need diamonds. Okay. So... And this needs to get the fuck out of the way. So I think we've got a perfect target for collecting and making diamonds. 5 there. And 6 there. Cool. So let's get logistics out here. Pick up some more iron. Okay. So we need arc smelters. Whole bunch of them. Okay, so step 1 is energetic graphite. Step 2 is diamonds. Every 2 seconds it... Okay, so that's just a 1-to-1. And that go from there to there. Too close. Damn. Now it'll be able to go. So... you to here. You to here. And then... have this. You to here. You make diamonds. Okay. Oh goodness. You have done it once again. You have flattened me. And then you have bitten me. Now that's a true dragon. Hey there, Taco. Well, come on in. You gotta wait for the next cheat code. Still haven't had the, well, I say I haven't had the time. I've been focusing on other things. I haven't added anything new to the cheat codes yet. The current codes, okay. You're craving Dragon Tales? Dragon Tales? Is it almost time for Dragon Tales? Come along, take my hand. Let's all go to Dragonland. I remember loving Dragon Tales as a kid. I don't know how it would stand up to my standards for entertainment now, but what happens if you boop the paper dirk? Well, right now, nothing will happen. You won't see the boop. You won't see the boop. Because the boops happen on Vignon's end, and here I'm gonna show you a little bit of the behind the scenes. I'm going to go to the scene that I have my VTuber on. So basically, this is what this scene looks like. It is nothing but my VTuber and two other things on this scene. There's this and this, and those are both PNGs that just appear when you hit the flat thing. This one appears on the normal scene. This one appears on either the start or end screen. So it's entirely OBS nonsense. Unfortunately, loading, like vanishing and then loading in my avatar again, as far as I can tell with the resources I've got on Vignon, like it would be possible to handle it on Vignon, but I would either need to set up some trickery so that the avatar stays loaded and just like removes its current textures or something like that, and then I load in the prop, or I would need to like move the camera to wherever the prop is hanging out, and I would need to do that instantly. But then even then, like the boops wouldn't happen. So yeah, effectively, yeah, no, don't waste the points. I mean, you can if you want to. I'm not going to stop you, but it's not going to do anything. That's something I should probably look into doing after I've transferred things over to Waterdough, though. There we go. Flattened boop, like some sort of pop-up. That actually wouldn't be that hard to do. It's just a matter of me actually doing it. I think what I would want to do, though, is I would want to set it up so that it all happens in either Vignon or Waterdeau. A lot of people who do the archipelago have had difficulty with Waterdeau not registering redeems correctly as of recent. That should be fine. My plan is to have all of the logic coming through Sammy, and then sending it to Waterdeau. So if I set things up correctly, Waterdeau won't be receiving or handling any of the actual redeems. It'll just be getting WebSocket requests poking it saying, hey, do the thing. Which is how the vast majority of my redeems are actually handled on Vignon, and one of the reasons why I'm comfortable in switching over my VTubing program, as long as it can accept, is it WebSockets or webhooks? Web somethings. As long as it can receive the commands from Sammy, then it's fine. And the only work that I'll need to do is going to be like setting up my camera angles and a couple of other like button press things that I do, like, you know, this. But those are all manual, so they don't like receive the redeems from Twitch. But thank you for the heads up. Thank you for the heads up. Yeah, as it stands, there's only one thing that Vignon receives from Twitch, and it's actually this. Blue! That's your attack! I'm blue now! And that's the joke I'm gonna make every single time! It's a classic, everybody loves it! Webhooks are one-way communications that poke a web address and go here. Some information with sockets are two-way. Let me see if I can remember what actually.
Mineral depleted.
Point redeems.
Mineral depleted.
Ooh, there we are. Yeah, I think it is WebSockets. I think it is WebSockets that Vignon uses. You're reporting Rial for cheating. Wait, why? What did Rial do? Rial, what nefarious activity have you been up to? Oh. No. You look, your heart's in the right place, but like, cheat codes are acceptable things to use because like they're programmed into the game with like developer intent and whatnot. So it's like it's okay. It's fine. It's fine. We're not gonna ban them over that. These are all cosmetic anyway, so. Okay. Now we take them to here. Which means I need to make more of these. Paper dirt seems painful? Nah, it's fine. Anyone that's currently in my maw is put into a temporary pocket dimension. Steel mechanics are ruined. Stealth mechanics. Alright, look at these go. Ah, fuck yes. Okay, how many of these make, currently make 7.5 per minute. And you, make 0 per minute. How many do you make per minute? How many do you make per minute? 7.5 per minute. Come on. This takes 8 seconds. This takes 6. What do you mean they're both at 7.5 per minute? Hitbox is so thin. No. The hitbox stays exactly the same. Like, the hitbox is precisely the same. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. At least it should stay the same. If it isn't, that's a bug, and you should probably report that. Don't report Real, just report the bug. Well, whatever. This is fine. Probably wouldn't even have any shadows. Okay. So, here's the question that's on my mind. Will this actually... we're gonna need to... put... going to need to put... Whoops! You need to put... I'll be a normal dreamer with a normal head. Well, you can. It's your choice to be a normal dreamer with a normal head. You just need to put... Silicon? Need silicon! Oh no. Oh no. It's not makering enough silicon. Damn it. Damn. Not here. Have I got more... Got more arc smelters. Good. Everything can and will be fine. Sure, fuck it, we'll put them here. Put her there. Perfect. Oh man, we have so many solar panels. Oh boy, okay, that's gonna be super useful later on. Like 500. Four. Need more iron.
Mineral depleted.
Need more copper. Two more. Give me more. Oh my god. Give me more of these. Sure, that'll do. We found a system 16? Check inside it for system 31. This is the wildest tech support I've ever seen. Water. Two interstellar logistic vessels. Soon to be more. Okay. Though, while that is doing its thing, I'm going to take a quick bio break. I need to use the little dragon's room. I will be back shortly here. While you guys continue to discuss the logistics of system whatever to a power of whatever. System 2 to a power of n. Excellent. I return. Side in a soup. Oh goodness. Oh no. Oh no. They're fighting. He didn't swear, he said frick. Frick is not a swear, I think. Okay. Where are they? There they are. Like 8 of them in there. That's good. That's a cool amount. Why are you now going so slow? Why are you now going so slow? What special sauce are you missing? Oh. You're missing deuterium. Got it. Dun, 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 dun. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Okay, so... Huh. But you are bottlenecked on that because of that. Okay. So... that means... oh boy. Oh boy. Am I sending that? I'm only sending it to be used by... oh shit, yeah, okay. I'm only sending the refined oil to be used by the acid. I'm only making acid with that refined oil. Okay. Well. So what can the refined oil be used for? Used to make plastic, isn't it? Sorry, plastic. Does plastic not appear in here? What the fuck? There it is. Okay. Needs energetic graphite. We got some right here. So yeah, let's just do a little bit of this. Here, here, and we're gonna have you do a straight line over this way, over to here. And we're gonna need to make more of these. Oh no, we need more iron. Simply never have enough iron. Need more of those. I just need so many things. I need to craft so much. The world shudders at the amount of things that I need to craft. What is this made in? Chemical facility. Do I have any chemical facilities? I've got 7 chemical plants. So let's just... It's like 6. That's a number. That's a good number. 6 is good. You plastic. Okay. Come on. You can do it. I believe in you. Guys, my crafting queue is taking too long. Can't even make one interstellar vessel. Okay. How many of these interstellar vessels can we put in here? Max of 10. Okay, cool. Good to know. Again. 490. Okay. It'll get there eventually, but we should be upping this. Come over this way. Cool. Don't do that just yet. This completes. What will I do with the plastic? I have nothing to actually do with it yet. I'm just... Because we don't... I mean, like, we will... Maybe I do just make organic crystals with it, actually. Yeah... 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 Okay. Three seconds. Okay, that's a good 1-to-1 ratio. Do I have? I have got water pumps, so I can just yoinksies from here. Right there. Okay, can I make some more chemical facilities? I'll make one. So we need the coal to come down here. Plastic will just go straight across. And we need... Okay. So... Production. One more chemical plant. Put you here. Sure, that works. Then organic crystals. That there. Still quite a ways off from actually having the mining facilities we need. That's fine. That needs to make energetic graphite. Actually, that'll be fine, because this one will then do the thing. Cool. You need to be making organic crystals. There. Take from here, put out onto there. Man, the sun sure is bright. I wish there was a way to make it dimmer. Well, you're in luck. With my patented throw a bunch of fucking metal around the sun program, you too can make your sun dimmer. Hi, cutest Corvid. Welcome on in. You love metal and programs. You're in. I knew you would be in. You seem like exactly the kind of smart bird who would be absolutely into that kind of thing. It only costs 12 easy payments of $19.99999999. Good, okay. Got these. So now... okay, we need more conveyor belts. Jesus. We need so many conveyor belts. So much conveyance. Okay. Now this. Alright, good. Don't exactly know what I'm going to do with the organic crystals just yet, but put them here. I'm gonna put this here. That'll help. We can do something with them. Damn it. I need more belts. I need more belts. I need more belts.
Mineral depleted.
Give me more belts. Mineral depleted. Oh no, a titanium vein. Anyway. Let's bring that up to there. No. This to here. Oh. Now I need more chemical plants. Glask! It's a glass kick. Give me like 600 glass. Dude, her antagonist. I'm gonna have so many belts that they'll put me in Final Fantasy. Why do they have so many belts? What is it with like urban anime fantasy, like Final Fantasy, anything like that, and belts? Why do they have so many fucking belts? What do they need that many belts for? What are they hiding? They're probably not actually hiding anything with the belts, but hiding everything? Oh god. Those secretive bastards. Out there. this here. This here. Here. That'll do. I need more arc smelters. I'm just constantly out of everything. If they're hiding everything, can they give me some arc smelters? Wherever they got those hidden? That'd be very kind. Hey, Coach Sirith. Welcome on in. Hope I'm not out of petting. Okay, thankfully I'm not out of petting. Thank you for keeping me topped up. You know what? Use this as an additional buffer storage, but I think I'm gonna just make this a... There. Make this a provider of organic crystals. And then when we really... Yeah, because this is pretty close to the organic crystal vein. And then if we ever, like, really need to amp up production beyond just trying to keep this balanced, like, we can just grab from over there and feed it into that. We can take this crystal vein and push it somewhere else! We're gonna upgrade that to that so that I can have both of these go into there. Oh, okay. We've almost got those. That's good. There. And the arc smelters up next. Perfect. Out of power. There's coal right there. Gems. Oh boy. And it sure would be nice if I had somewhere to send this refined oil off to in bulk. This is simply not using enough of it. You know what? We were having hydrogen bottlenecks, not refined oil needs. Okay. That should help give us more deuterium, slightly more deuterium. Any mountain deuterium there? No. But we do have Doriterium. It's triangle shape. Flavored like nacho cheese. If that helps at all. It's a start. Eat it, chip. That's what they're for. That's what the Doritos are for. Congratulations, Potato. I'm so proud of you. You did it correct. You did it good. Hey, Archie. Wait, no, not the planet. I need that. Hi, Archmuffin. Welcome on in. I need to get on a voice call with you at some point off stream, so that I can walk you through the basics of character building and what to expect from Pathfinder 2nd Edition. If you haven't played it yet, which I don't think you have. You've never talked about it. But still, you've not. Fuck yes. I get to introduce another to the glory of Pathfinder 2E. But yeah, no. We should find some time to get in a voice call and do that. Because Curly has his character. I'll probably need to do a talk through with him just as a refresher, because I don't think he's played before. And the last time we talked about it, and last time I was tending to have him play, was like a long fucking time ago. Sammy's already got their character put together, but then that was a given. A different system, so it'll be probably Pathfinder 1E, I imagine. So there'll be some similarities and whatnot, and like any tabletop experience is going to be helpful. But there's definitely some big differences. And I have talked Foxes through setting up their character. The only thing I need to help them out with is to set up gear, because inventory is a little bit more difficult than it was Fate, and you're okay. Well, there's still going to be some similarities in terms of like theming and all of that sort of stuff, probably, if it was a fantasy setting. And you were very good at role-playing in the on-stream one-shot that we did. So, I think you will pick it up wonderfully. It's been so long since you've gotten to do a TTRPG. Well, you may be in luck in some amount of time here. I'm not making any promises, but this campaign that I'm making is intended to be sort of a super easy thing for me to throw together at a moment's notice and run a session for like 4 people. So I'm going to be recruiting a wide variety of people to play this as time goes on. And you would be one of the people who I would be comfortable inviting. I've got like a fucking massive list of people that I'm like, I want to throw an invite to these people just to fucking see if they'd be interested. But right now we're in beta testing mode, and there's a few people who I've prioritized for various reasons. Archmuffin, I prioritized getting him in on the ground floor because he was the guy who initially gave me the idea. Sammy, I don't know why I've given them priority. I have no fucking idea. Like, there's literally no feasible reason why I would have given Sammy priority. OG and Rai are because I invited them to my previous campaign that kind of fell apart and they never actually got to play. So they get priority for that reason. And then Foxes, who is part of the group of first-timers, got priority because they were one of the first people I asked after OG said that he couldn't make it to the first session. So, and Foxes was like immediately like, yes, please. And I was like, okay. Hell yes. I want to make sure the game is lots of fun for everyone. Okay. I am screenshotting that and I'm sending that to Sammy. But yeah, it's gonna be, if you are at all familiar with the style, it's gonna be vaguely similar in terms of group structuring to a West Marches campaign. So like, it's not going to be a campaign with like one set group where we play every week. It's going to be, okay, when we can throw together a session with 4 people, and when I have the time to run one, we run one. So that means that I can, you know, get 8, 10, 12, 20 players on board, and just anytime we have a group of 4 players who's down to play, and anytime I've got the time to run it, hey ho, there we go. And if we get way too many people interested, this is going to be way down the line once I've gotten everything like really well set up and structured and everything. I'm hoping to eventually like allow other GMs to run the sessions as well using my setup and whatnot. Because it's kind of like roguelike inspired dungeon crawl thing, so as long as I can get a GM up to speed on how to handle all the custom stuff I've done, it'll be super fucking easy for anyone to pick it up and GM for it. Which should be good fun if I can get it to that point. But that's thinking way down the line. Okay. What else should I be doing here? Right. Okay. That's 600. Yeah, we can carry 600. So why, pray tell? Okay, so send it to each little. Send graviton lenses. Do I not want my prey to tell me things? I love it when my prey tell me things. So cute having a muffled conversation. Neat. Probably shouldn't say things. Okay, okay, fair. I'm sorry. Are those all going to Little Big Peach? Are those all going to Little Big Peach? Or could one of them be going to Rasselhog? Maybe. No? Come on. They're all going to Little Big Peach. Metal. Add essential items. Oh. I don't know why that... Okay. Well, now it's sent the graviton lenses. And that's very good. Let's see. Can I see... I think it's sent to them. Oh. It hasn't... Oh, wow. Holy shit. Holy fuck, that thing's booking it. Whoa. Whoa, man. Whoa. He hasn't even using any gravity. Maybe he is. Wait a minute. Oh, I added gravity warpers. Okay. I don't want... No, I don't want you to use space warpers. The distance exceeds the warp... Okay. We'll turn off warpers required. See if that works. He used a couple of gravity warpers. That's why he fucking booked it. That's not what I wanted him to do. I accidentally added those in, and now I am sad. Would you maybe be able to sign up? So as far as I work as a GM, I don't go, like, with the exception of like really close friends, I don't go by requests and whatnot to sign up. I will keep you in mind as interested though, and if I've gone through my current list of players, I will poke you. It depends on how big it gets and how big I want it to get. Don't take that as a personal thing or anything like that. I've got like a list of like 20 fucking people that I want to ask over time. So embezzling my gravity warpers. Yeah. The bitch. Well, that's going to seriously speed up research on this, though. That's good. You know what? Fuck it. I'm going to gravity warp over there. Need to go to the star map. There's a star map. Okay. pulled out like so many astronomical units away. Jesus. Okay, that's fine. We'll initiate high speed. We're not going to go into gravity warp again because that'll exhaust all our... It shouldn't take us that long actually. We've made trips longer than this. You're going to try making homemade gyoza tomorrow. Ooh. Ooh, that sounds delicious. There is a part of me that for a long while has wanted to make some homemade gyoza or something similar. Homemade gyoza or homemade dumplings. Mushroom ketchup. Ooh, that sounds interesting. Sounds extremely interesting. The unfortunate thing stopping me right now from tinkering with any recipes like that is the lack of any Asian markets, like, within any fucking reasonable distance over here, which, that sucks. God damn. Look at him go! I'm going to take like 10 of those, and we're going to make some more space warpers real quick. Just going to have a nice little stash of like 80 of them. You just buy gyoza wrappers pre-made. None of the stores near you had any. Homemade it is. Ooh. You know, drive and living in southern US means you can't exactly... Yeah. So the closest, like, Asian market of any kind here is, like, in Cardiff, which is about an hour by train away, which is certainly possible, but, like, when my options are... I could just buy some frozen gyoza, or I could take an hour each way out of my day, plus however long it takes me to shop at the Asian market to get the things that I need. Yeah, the choice is actually pretty easy. Too much. It's too much. You are so right. Nice. Nice. Once we upgrade that, then we will have the ability to actually start making use, or permanent use of these solar sails. We'll just need to plan out the Dyson sphere to be... to have like little squares. Mimicking the frozen gyoza you get. Most of the ingredients are easy for you to get. Yeah. Most of the ingredients are easy for me to get, but I just don't want to... I don't want to bother with making the wrappers. I'm the kind of guy who doesn't like making, like, doughs and wrappers and whatnot like that. I'll usually buy the dough, whatever kind of dough it may be, I'll just buy it from the store. But I love making, like, the fillings. God, yeah, same. Kneading, rolling it out, making sure it's a certain thickness, making sure I've measured all the ingredients correctly, yada yada yada. baking is a science, but cooking is an art, and I love cooking. I'm not a huge fan of baking. Oh god, fresh bread. I love fresh bread. You want to know the best part of where I live? In the fucking UK? You can buy fresh bread at literally any grocery store. Like, just straight up the same sort of bread that you would make, you know, at home, damn near, except it's sliced with a professional grade slicer. None of the work. It only costs like £1.50 for a loaf of fresh fucking bread, and it tastes like fresh fucking bread because it is fresh fucking bread. It's so good. Bakeries, big grocery stores, those pale in comparison to homemade. I mean, you don't get it necessarily like straight out the oven warm, so I guess that would pale in comparison on that particular part of it, but right here, let me just give me just a moment here. We got a loaf in today with our grocery store order from Tesco. Ingredients: wheat flour, water, yeast, salt, dextrose, palm oil, and then flour treatment agent. It is very literally just the same kind of shit that I would make at home if I were making my own fresh bread. It's super simple. It's bread. It's bread. And I fucking love that. Ugh. When I was in Cali, I never saw fresh bread on the I never saw like that in any supermarket ever that I can remember. It was all of those like long shelf life, you know, they got like preservatives in them and they're stable and, you know, they last a long time, and that's great, and I'm not knocking that at all because that's fucking like having long-term shelf-stable bread is fucking great, but it does not taste the same. It just doesn't taste the same. It's mass-produced factory bread, and the fact as a society that we can do that is cool as fuck, but it's also, yeah, this fresh stuff, yeah. I mean, Sammy and I go through this bread quickly enough that we don't really keep the shelf-stable bread around. We go through a loaf a week. Love the logistics of food. I know, right? Less walkable in areas, the less fresh food there will be because most people only make... Yeah. Huh. That's actually a connection I'd never made. That's a connection I had never made. And it, from memory at least, it actually holds true. Yeah. Yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense. Huh. God damn, car-centric architecture really stole a lot more than people realized from us, didn't it? Fuck. The knock-on effects are... I keep learning about them. And I consider myself, like, reasonably well educated on that subject. Like... But then again, like, even then, most things tend to focus on, like, not just not just ease of ability to go to a store, but also like safety within a community and whatnot, and safety like you know, a more walkable city means less deaths from car. A more walkable city means it's more disability friendly. A more walkable city means it's more bike friendly usually as well. A walkable city also means less traffic, so people who do use their cars tend to have a better experience driving. A walkable city means better public public transit infrastructure, which is fucking great for everyone. Yeah. God. So I'm gonna just vent a little bit here. I'm gonna vague book a little here on something tangentially related to this. There's a guy that I know within our friend group who is like, he's one of those people who's on the right side of history, but with an attitude about it that frequently pisses the fuck out of his friends, or pisses his friends the fuck off. He is super anti-car, and I am so for that. I am so with him. But then we also have a few friends in our friend group who love their cars. Like a few people who like they are also all for walkable cities, but they're also car nuts. They love cars, because let's be real, like cars are a fucking bane on this planet, unfortunately, but they're also, as far as like pieces of machinery go and like hobbies, sort of. Yeah, exactly. They like their cars as toys. And in some cases, they also like their cars because it allows them to live to live in more rural areas and still be able to get around. So, like, we can sit here and we can say, like, the microplastics from tires are fucking awful. The amount of resources spent on making cars is fucking insane. I can walk out my door, look down the street, and literally both sides of the street are lined with fucking cars. That is a lot of cars. The entirety of the UK is basically like that. That is a lot of cars. That's a lot of fuel, that's a lot of rubber, that's a lot of iron, that's a lot of plastic, that's a lot of things that are really bad for the environment, not to mention the fact that it completely covers, like, we're basically covering our fucking planet in asphalt and choking it, like, etc. I could go on and on and on. But I also recognize that cars are really fucking cool pieces of machinery. And it makes me so fucking sad that he is so anti-car that he is getting argumentative with our friends who are like, who love cars, who are car nuts. Not from a, like, I think everyone should have a car perspective, but from a, like, I really like my car. It's a fucking cool machine. It's a great toy. It's a great way to express myself. It's, you know, it's fun. It makes vroom vroom noises and has cool gears, and that make brain go burr. It's so fucking frustrating. Nuance. The people need nuance. Because you're not going to make your friends, like, understand the benefits of a walkable city and understand how, like, objectively unfortunately awful cars are for the planet and for, like, and how awful car-centric societies are for humanity as a whole, by telling them that, like they're part of the problem. Because they're not. The problem is so fucking big. Live in a rural suburban area near college town. It has a bus system, but you don't actually have a proper walkway to the bus stop. Oh goodness. Yeah, fuck. Do macros have different definition of a walkable city? I'd assume so. I think they'd call it a steppable city. In fact, I think they'd think just about any city is a steppable city. Step city, what are you doing on the bed? The difference between 0 cars being made and used and only car nuts having and using cars is negligible. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And additionally, for the people who do need their cars or want their cars, having a society that is not super hyper focused on cars to the extent that like everyone fucking needs one is a net benefit for them. You gotta love your friends more than you hate your enemies. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That is absolutely 100% correct. It really fucking sucks as well, because it has this like knock-on effect where anytime I want to talk about it at all, he then comes up in conversation and people get mad about how he's approaching the subject. So we no longer talk about, like, I guess it's even fucking happening here, but we no longer talk about the actual subject, and we more talk about how people are talking about the subject, and that just fucking sucks. Like, God. I must return to lurking, so you'll just hang out in here. You have a good one. I should actually probably call it a stream here. We've been going for 6 hours. 6 hours have gone by. This has been a good stream. I have enjoyed this stream. I'm glad that I streamed today. I was so tired at the start of stream that I was genuinely thinking about not streaming today and instead streaming tomorrow. I'm glad that I streamed today. Today has been a good stream. You stay cozy in there. We're gonna go to this screen. Wow, hey! It's this end screen. It's the screen where we end things. I'm gonna save game in Dyson Sphere program before I forget. And then we're going to find someone to raid out to. You all have been very good beans today. You have made this a wonderfully enjoyable stream for me. There's 2 options here. There's 2 options that I immediately see. 3 options. 4 options. You know what? Dusk came in here a little bit ago and mentioned that he's got a new Sona. Been going for 2.5 hours. You know what? We're gonna raid Dusk. We're gonna raid Dusk Hellhound. He is playing Terraria right now, which is a game that I have on my list to eventually go over to and play because I want to do the Calamity mod. But today we're going to watch and see what he's doing. He's probably playing the new update. We're gonna see. We're gonna go in there. What should our raid message be? What's a raid message? What even is a raid message? Our raid message is going to be... What's a raid message? A miserable pile of words. That's what. and then we're going to yappy yap at him. We're going to yappy merp at him. What's a raid message? A miserable pile of words, that's what. But enough talk. Have dusk. I'm going to click the raid now button. That's the joke.